Alrighty. Welcome back, everybody, to Okami. You thought we were done, but not quite. One last thing to do. And that's a victory lap. So we're going to play New Game Plus today with the string of beads. My aim is to get through the story as quick as possible. Not speed running, per se. But we are going to be skipping all of the cutscenes. And so first thing, we need to put the string of beads on. We'll put this on. And we'll put that on. Alright. And I'm gonna, if I can remember, I'm gonna swap the weapons around so that we use the weapons as we acquire them in the story. But everything is going to be 10 times the power because of the string of beads, as well as infinite health and infinite ink pots. So we are invulnerable, but we're not going to be ultimate overpowered just yet. There's going to be a lot of stop and go right here in the beginning. But yes, there's not really going to be a whole lot of pomp and circumstance to it today. So today, we're just going to go through the story, no side quests, as few extra battles as necessary, just kind of running through the main story, getting finished with it as quickly as possible. Just to kind of showcase the power that the string of beads has. Let's see, we'll just do a little dot there. Isun, you really see how much Isun has to say right at the beginning. Yeah, my reason for doing this is I really haven't, Oh, and look, this chest has already gotten into because of our first playthrough. But yeah, I really haven't played with the string of beads in a while, and I wasn't quite done with the game yet, so we're doing one last bit of Okami. Alright. Fix Nagi's sword. And then... Oh. Got that a little off-center there for a second, but it still worked. Means I'm also not going to be getting all of the upgraded brush abilities, so we won't be getting Power Slash, just 2 or 3, no Cherry Bomb 2 and 3, or the Fire, Wind, Water, or Electric abilities. Look, just one hit gone. Even with Divine Retribution, they just instantly get KO'd. So yeah, any battles we get into are going to be pretty much a cakewalk. That's alright, it's nice to be overpowered every now and then. There you go. Just a double. And of course, we carried over the P. There are going to be a few hang-ups in doing this. I believe whenever we have to go find the canine warriors, it might be a bit of a slog because we might have to wait for nightfall. But we'll cross that bridge once we get to it. I'm also going to attempt to do this without saving as well. I don't think it'll be an issue. Alright, so we chop the fruit down, save Kamui. Very beautiful cutscene. If you want to watch it, you should go check out my YouTube channel, Tree Fluff. Shameless plug. Okay, so we do have to come up and examine some of these. I believe we have to look at 3 of the people turned into stone, and then we can progress. Alright, yeah. We can go up to the deck now. This is also a means to showcase just how very little of the game that you can actually wind up experiencing if you don't go exploring. Because there's a lot of unnecessary fluff that just makes the entire story that much nicer as a whole. Go ahead and just grab that. Hello birds, and we won't be feeding the animals either. There's very few instances where we'll be forced to feed all the animals. Excuse me. So let's see. I think you can, in fact, just completely ignore Mochi and the whole digging stuff. And I'm wondering if we can just go right to Susano. Let's go bother him. Okay, so we need to go talk to the merchant first. So entertaining how just completely effortless that is. Okay, now we can go wake Susanoo up. Give a bonk. Or miss. Come along, friend. We need you to cut boulder. But then he runs off, and so we have to go do this now. Ah, okay, yeah, forgot. We need to go get the sake. Hi, Kushi. Is it not going to let me skip this one? Oh, okay. Gotta wait for the dialogue to pop up. Sake, please. Thank you. And I'm glad I'm not doing this for a speed run because I've already be in the doghouse for it, so to speak. Alright, here you go. Thunderbird. Oops. Interesting, I didn't know that you could have the Celestial Brush out right there. Hiya! I also won't be narrating anything this time around because I'm going to be just skipping most of the dialogue. Alright, now we can venture forth into the wider world. Shinshu Field. Oh, come on. Just gained my speed and you're interrupting me. Okay, so unfortunately we're leaving our friend the Nameless Man today. And entering Hana Valley. We're gonna ignore that chest because we don't need it. Hello, fellas. Didn't even give him a chance to react. Alright, and then the curse zone comes back, so we have to do something else. I think I can get away with leaving these alone. Yes, Isune, I saw that. We're going to ignore them. We don't need to mess with them. Yes, yes, yes. The beginnings of this is going to be a little bit painful just because of how many stops it makes. Oops, messed that up. There we go. Alright, we gotta wait for this guy to come back up. And give him a whack and he's gone. Haha. Fertilizer. Alright. Susanoo gets angry at us. We draw the sun. Little sapling. Still don't know how Susanoo got through here without breaking it, unless he's the one that brought those spikes down. My blade thirsts for battle. Exploding implosion. And pop his little bubble. Boop. Good job, Sleepy. Now we're going to take your orb. Vaguely remembering that this area is the same or a very similar map to the interior of the water dragon. Kind of makes me wonder which map came first, if they made this map before the water dragon or if they did it the reverse way. Oh right, we need to make the sun first. That was not at all in the right spot, but it gave it to me anyway. Alright, that's fine. Oh, why do they put the sky behind? There we go. Okay. We have that completed. So now we should just be able to leave, although we're going to have to do one more fight here because the campfire brothers are going to get us. Yep, there we are. What if I leave a present? That actually got him. Oh man. That's something else. I don't know if the string of beads also increases the power of those moves. I wouldn't be surprised, but it is very silly. Okay, I don't know if Ishin's gonna get mad at us if we don't mess with that, but I'm not gonna mess with that. Nor that. We are not going to need any faith upgrades this go around. Actually, I could probably just power slash the green imps. Nope, nope, not quite. I can almost kill the green imps with just one power slash. I still have to hit him once with the weapon. Whoops! Into the water I go. You think I could get it from here? No, not quite. I think that's because there's a curse zone between me and it, so it's probably not happy about that. Okay. So now we have to go examine these areas. I don't know that we have to do anything necessarily with them, but we do have to go explore. And we will have to find Tama at night. Well, not find, but we will have to encounter Tama at night. Okay, so we just have to enter here. Do we have to talk to him? Yes, we do. Hi, Onigiri-sensei. No, I'm good. Okay. So that's the dojo dealt with. Or observed, I should say. We will have to go to the dojo later, but not until North Ryoshima, I believe. Okay, is it this that we have to look at? It is. No, it isn't. So what is it that we have to look at? Oh, is it the sign here? Okay, yeah, it specifically wanted us to look at the sign. Then I think we gotta go talk to the priest. Priest Mika. And now we have to just take a quick peek in here. The Moon Cave entrance. Okay, and now all we have to do is talk to Tama at nighttime. And it looks like it's already turning that way. Didn't mean to do that. Unfortunately, we lack Crescent. So we can't just make it nighttime. Okay, now we have to fight the fish. Can we also one-hit the fish? Yep. Alright, and now unfortunately we just have to wait until nighttime because otherwise we're not really going to be able to do anything. Because we have to get Cherry Bomb. I mean, I guess we don't have to do it right now, but it would just make sense. Because it is a requirement. We are going to have to get Cherry Bomb. Actually, I bet that I can force it to become nighttime if I go talk to Mika again. Because I think that it immediately turns night as soon as he gives you his monster handbook. We don't have to complete it. But it would make getting Tama to wake up easier. Okay, so we have his handbook now. Yeah, there it went. Turned to night immediately. Okay. Because it wants to show you what these monsters look like. Don't let it get away. And even the souped up monster dies in one hit. won't be doing any of those other ones on purpose. And because we have the peace bell on, the demon scrolls aren't going to chase after us. But yes, this makes it now so that Tama will allow us inside of his house and we can unlock Cherry Bomb real fast while we're right here. Bum ba ba dum bum bum. Oops, I missed. Okay. For some reason I thought you had to tackle him to get him out of his trance. There you go, sir. There's you a cherry bomb. We explode this wall. Or we completely botch the drawing. Thought that was good enough, apparently not. Trying to do things quickly also has the added misfortune of accidentally drawing wrongly. We should be good now, though. So we'll just hop down, go right to Kamiki Village. And then it immediately becomes morning because it wants it to be daylight for you. Okay, so now we need to bloom the trees. So we are going to be forced to do a little bit of praise getting. Just because I'm feeling nice. Oh, never mind. We'll give Mrs. Orange a pull. Okay, I don't think I'm missing one there. I should have been keeping count of these. But that's okay. I think I haven't missed one yet. Oop, missed that one. And we should just have the ones that are up here now. As long as it doesn't draw the sun by accident. Alright, and that chime means that we did it. At last. Okay, now we just have to wait for him to do his dance and help him out where is necessary. Oh, oops. That was an accident. Well, that put a hamper in things. And I can't speed up his dialogue either. Come on, Mr. Orange, just do your thing. Okay. Easy circles now. It wants us to close our circles. There we go. And now a finale. There we go. Got it that time. And the cherry blossoms flow through the village. Another brush technique to grab. Make a lily pad to appease Isun. And then completely ignore that chest. And now we can go to Agata Forest. The last demon or devil gate. You are not on the docket today. Make a lily pad so that we don't drown. Alright, and now we've made it to the second area. I think we could just drop right on down here. No, the camera. How lovely. I think, yep, we get the devout beads from this chest. Yeah. We'll go ahead and put those there, and we'll put that there. And for fun, we'll be a new dog for a little while. I'll try to remember to do all the different karmic transformations. Actually, you know what? Let's be the statue, Amy. And then we get Waka. Now we won't be one-shotting Waka with beads, but we get pretty close. He just immediately falls. $4,000 is no joke at this point in the game, but not for us. Okay, I think now all we have to do is go talk to Kokari. Bonk. Then we give a bonk now that he's crying. Deep abyss. And then we do everybody's favorite thing, fishing. It's really not that bad. Okay. This is going to be one of the required fishing mini games in the main story. Gonna be 2 with Kokari, 1 with the bridge guy, I believe, and I think that might be all. There's either 3 or 4 required fishing points in the game, and I think it might actually just be 3. Come on, fish. There we go. The crawfish was giving me a bit of trouble there. Come here, big salmon. Nya nya. Okay, and then it drops the temple key. Now we gotta run. Run away. Excuse me, dear. Now enter the Tsuka Ruins. Tsuta Ruins. Excuse me. As before, I will be ignoring these cursed trees as much as possible because I don't need to fight them or cleanse them. Oh, jeez. We are simply beelining our way to the end. We're gonna get... not yet. I kind of wonder why they put a little cutscene there, if it was an issue in play testing, maybe, that people couldn't figure out where to go from here. So they had to do a little cutscene to showcase the direction you're supposed to head. Alright, we're supposed to actually use Bloom on that, but that's okay. Alright, now the ball has been cleansed. Roll it on down. Oh, come on. Get on the button. Here we go. And now we have 2 butt ogres. I think I already hit that with the beads. But ogre's dealt with. Who can make a sunshine? Yep. Bonked my head on the wall. You remember when the game came out? Yeah. The draw-on screen is a lot of fun. It is very, very interesting and intuitive when it came out. Less so on the Nintendo Wii, where it was a little bit more annoying to deal with, but it was manageable. But it is an insanely unique concept that I don't think has ever been replicated by other games. I could be wrong. There we go. And they did do OkamiHD, which is on the DS, the original Nintendo DS. And I had played that one. I enjoyed it because it was cute, but it didn't captivate me as much as Okami did. So I'm really hoping that the new Clover's studio, the new Clover's that has been set up is going to manage to capture the beauty and the essence of this game. We shall see. I have hopes. Alright, let's see. Okay, these are going to be some required fights. That's okay. Knock the fish down so that we can slap her with the rosaries. Alright, there's one fight done. do this silly joke again. Oh man. That amuses me greatly that you're able to do that, especially with the string of beads. And I guess you could do it without the string of beads. It's just even funnier because it one-shots them whenever he pops out of the hole. Oh, that was a weird one. Worked out, though. I think I'm going to swap back to the reflector. I just prefer those as opposed to the rosaries. Okay, so we'll use Divine Retribution instead. And give a little sunshine to the mushrooms. And I think people don't realize, especially nowadays, is that this was originally done on the PlayStation 2. They changed, I think, essentially nothing when they upgraded it to the HD version for Okami back on the Wii. So everything that's in this game now, on every version, is the same as it was on PlayStation 2. So all the mechanics, all the art style, they just gave it high definition graphics. And that's kind of wild to me that it holds up. Now there's some finickiness here and there. But it's still just a really neat concept and a neat adventure, even all these years later. Down we go. Okay, and I think what we have to deal with these. Make it nice and pretty. Part of me kind of wonders, seeing this area, if at some point in time you were going to get the water spout ability here originally, just because of how much water there is. Or maybe you were supposed to have it at this point or something. I don't know. To be a fly on the wall in Clover Studio whenever they were making Okami. Just to see all the concepts and how things were thought out. Because originally reflectors were meant to shoot lasers, and so it was a very different combat style. Of course, in this game, you just swing them around at your enemies. Can I hit that one? Yep. Yeah, I think a lot of the designers did have a lot of fun. You're right. I did read something hearing that it was unfortunately a very stressful work environment. I don't know how true it is, but it was apparently they had a lot of issues working together sometimes. And part of that, I think, is because this was literally Clover Studios' last game. And then they dissolved after this. And some of them went on to become Platinum. But this was essentially their final game. You got your kitty watching. But yes, all that to say, I'm glad that they are once again reviving Clover Studio, so we'll get the Okami sequel for one, but we'll also probably get more Beautiful Joe games. Not that I ever played any of those or was particularly attached. It's just neat that we get to see those again, probably, once all is said and done. Uh-oh. Had a cord hang up. We're good now. Alright. Time for the first proper boss of the round. Of the playthrough. Leap before you think. Okay, now Spider Queen. Let's grab her with this one. And this one looks open as well. And then the tried and true method of just power slashing all of her eyeballs. And she's gone. I don't remember when I first realized that you could just devastate her like that. Alright, we will save right here just because it's letting us. Alright, we've saved Ume. Now his dad's a little bit cross. So now we head up here so we can do our log minigame. Well, it's not really giving me an easy one to find. There we go. Being a little bit skimpy with the with the flowers. Oh, can we make that one? Nah, missed it. There we go, got one side. Ah, we got the green smoke. There we go. Can we get one more? Yeah, this whole rocking back and forth motion is not helpful. Okay, here we go. Last one. Yeah, the camera angle is terrible for that. The one complaint about this game that I have is how atrocious the camera can be at times. I love this game to bits, but by gosh, the camera is probably one of the worst parts about it. Alright, entering Taka Pass. I'm gonna change to a new dog. You know what? Let's be photorealistic Amaterasu. We'll be Uncanny Valley for a little while. Yes, a lot of people complain about the game being too easy, or they give it a bad review, or it's just not their style because of how easy it is. I can get that. I feel like I just have so much experience with this game that it's easy for me. And it's not a terribly... Oh my goodness. that is a something else. And I get that. Oh, Waka's a little bit more powerful now. We can still brute force our way through him though. But I believe that Hideki Kamiya, that's his name. I believe that Kamiya had mentioned, and I'm not certain if this is an actual quote of his, but I believe when he was asked why the game is so easy, that he responded with, well, you play as a god, why would the game be hard? Which, you know, fair. Is it supposed to be easy, or is it just an enjoyable adventure game? Very true. It is very Zelda-esque in the difficulty, I feel. Because there are some parts of the Zelda series where it's a very easy adventure. Zelda is the comparison that a lot of people wind up giving to this. Some people say Dark Souls games are too easy. True. Not for me. I am not one of those people. But honestly, this game is not terribly difficult. There's certain parts that are hard, but it's an enjoyable adventure. Definitely. It is for me, at least. And being able to use the string of beads after getting all 100 of the stray beads is just icing on the cake for feeling like an unstoppable force of nature. It keeps on throwing me off seeing the hyper-realistic fur. When I say hyper-realistic, it's very stylized realism. Okay, I think that we are able to just go into Taka Pass now. There's nothing more for us here. At least not right now. Now, I'm not sure how the ink drain works whenever you have the string of beads on. Because the mechanic here is supposed to be that you slowly lose your ink, and really you wind up losing it all by the time you get to the boss up here. Well, boss, I say. Mini-boss, I guess. But we have essentially, infinite ink. So I really don't know how that's gonna work. Cause yeah, it doesn't even show our health or our inks, or our ink vials whenever we bring up the UI. So it's entirely possible that we just have ink. Which is very funny, because that means that this guy is going to be deleted. Hi, Princess Fuse. We come to save you from this windy man. Oh! Oh, we can't even draw. Okay. So while we have ink, we can't use it. Okay. It allows us use of our weapons. They don't want you dying over and over, but they don't want it to be too easy either. Correct. Which I think is part of the reason why they give you the ability to make these astral pouches. Because this basically gives you a one-up. Because instead of dying, it uses an astral pouch. So you can have up to 4 of these, and therefore... And they're extremely easy to fill. So it really just makes it not at all difficult to deal with. It's not bad design in any regard, I think. Like I said. Oh, I did not see your Shadow of the Colossus comment. I apologize. I have not played Shadow of the Colossus. I have watched people play it, at least a little bit of it, but I have never actually seen it. Or played it, excuse me. Okay, here's where we have to feed the doggies. I am full. It is a very pretty game, especially the remake, I think. I've seen a little bit of it being played, and it is a gorgeous looking game. I'm not doing these in any particular order, I'm just doing them as I remember where they're at. And yes, there's something to be said about, well, just follow the canine tracker. It's there for a reason. the contrast in art styles between Amaterasu and the rest of the world right now. It was really funny. It would have been really interesting to see their vision if they would have kept this art style. I really like that they went with a more cartoony paint look. But gosh, this in of itself is actually very pretty. And the animations are still extremely solid. Even with low-res textures, it was beautiful. Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus was very pretty. Like, I have seen it in its original state, and it was still very pretty. PlayStation 2 really had a lot of breakthrough hits that were not appreciated as much as they should have been, I think. It was a pretty astounding piece of hardware. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Here's Susanoo again. Bonk. Excuse me, raccoons. Or tanuki, as it might be. Okay, and the last one is going to be down at Mr. Bamboo's hut. I am full. Let me out. Hello, Mr. Bamboo. Hope it's going to force us to look at him. Goggy. Oh. We have to wake him up. Or her up. I don't remember... Yeah, Chi. I think Chi is a female, but I'm not sure. I can't remember. 2 of the canine warriors at least, I think, are females, but I'm not certain. Because a couple of the concept arts of them drawn as humans depict them as female. Nope, almost nighttime. I think that's the first natural nighttime that's happened in this playthrough so far. I think the final stats whenever I finished playing it last week, it was something a little over 60 days, I think. In-game days. Curious to see how fast this is gonna go. Again, not speedrunning it, but just trying to get through it as fast as I can. Woo! Bonk bonk. Give him whiz. Is the piece still cartooning? Yeah, it is. I mean, what am I gonna expect? Realistic dog urine? Gross. Okay. Hi, Princess Fuse. Oh, wait. Do we have to go find the other ones now? Okay, yes, we do. Alright, I've got to change off of the hyper-realistic one. It's kind of... You know what? Let's be snowy white. Imagine if it was English letters around the arena. That would be interesting, to say the least. Nighttime. Guess that's a good thing about it being kanji, or I think it's kanji. I don't know if it's kanji or if it's one of the other types of Japanese letterings. They represent a word rather than a specific letter. Makes more sense in Japanese, I'm sure. I was gonna say it's actually... No, it is a good thing that it's nighttime, because we need to get into the Cutter's house. And the only way that we can progress that quest line is if it is nighttime. Woo! Almost touched the scroll there. So yeah, we actually managed to time this perfectly for it to be night. Hello, madam. Please enter the moonlight. And slice. Down. Slice again. 1. And defeated. You're just thinking the word barrier floating around the arena? That would be kind of funny. Wait, come back. I love her little theme. All bouncy. And the little chirps in it. I mean, if you think about it, the Japanese lettering and the words floating across, it reminds me a little bit of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, where Dio would show up and it would just have the word menacing over and over, or the kanji for menacing hovering above him. It's a very anime-esque styling, I think. And thank you for all these treasures, but we will not be opening them today. I mentioned earlier that Hana Valley shares a very similar, if not the same map as the Water Dragon insides. This map is also, I mean, not out here necessarily, but the inside of the Sparrow's temple is also incredibly similar to other temple areas, like the Dragonian temple, stuff like that. They utilize a lot of the similar maps and same maps, which I don't mind. They style them differently enough that it doesn't bother me. Go that way. Oh wait, right. I don't have Galestorm yet. I can't do that. I was playing so long while having that ability that I completely forgot I don't have it right now. Let me dig. Alright, that's one of 3 required digging minigames. Unfortunately, we're going to have to do 2 more of them. Okay, now we have our cute... Whoop, I missed that one. Now we have our cute little snake in a jar. Nirigami. Spicy chicken tenders. It does, it lets you miss. If you mess it up and you miss, then it just does a shooting star. Which is a mechanic later in the game as well. Oh, right. I was about to try and chop that down. Can't do that. We have to hit the water. I very frequently, when replaying this game, whenever I do the constellations, I tend to enjoy doing it properly, but also putting dots all around so that there's just a massive amount of shooting stars. When I first played this, did I have fun figuring out what to draw? I did! It was an extremely interesting concept to me. I think one of these days I might make a video on like how I was introduced to this game, because it's like it was destined to be. I wound up finding this game completely by accident. I do it so fast you don't know what's happening. Yeah, I do apologize for that. I do it a bit slower if you want to go back to my YouTube channel and watch me play it a little bit there, because I do it a whole lot more properly. I'm just so used to what I'm supposed to be doing that I've got muscle memory for a lot of this stuff. It's also why I mess up a lot, because I'm going so fast that I draw the thing improperly. Probably why people say the game is easy. Maybe. After finishing this last time, I went and looked... Okay, that's it. I went to see... I had an Okami kick, and so I went and watched videos, and so I saw a couple of videos based off of... or how a lot of the concepts are based off of Japanese folklore or stuff like that, and people playing the game, and a handful of them have said that the game is just incredibly easy to play through. Which, you know, is fair. It's not terribly hard. Am I supposed to talk to him again? I don't think I need to. There we go. But yeah, I am just so used to it. Yeah, like, right now I've only been playing for an hour and 20 minutes, give or take. And I am already almost as far as I made it in my first 9-hour-long stream. Because I streamed this on April 20th for the 20-year anniversary. And I only made it in 9 hours, just a little bit further than I am right now. So it takes a while to actually get through all of this and experience it if you're sitting and enjoying everything. Oop, I ran into a rock because I was looking somewhere else. Plus 2, I am absolutely skipping just large portions of the game right now just because I'm trying to see how long it takes me to get to the end. Not to mention, I have on the literal "you cannot die" item. Okay, and I think what I need to do here, I need to not mess with Kokari. We have to go up here because we will see Kushi. And then we can help her out. Hi, Kushi. I'm not going to talk to you anymore. I'm going to fill up your barrel. Ta-da! And then we help Susano again. Susano. Susano, watch out! There we go, and now we can skip that. Oh my gosh, the canine tracker's here. What could it mean? And now for the second required fishing minigame. Also involving Kokari. Ba-da-da-dum, whopper. Boop boop. Beep bop boop bop boop bop boop. Oh. I think there was one time, years and years ago, when I just spent hours upon hours fishing. One, because it's kind of chill, and two, just because it's a good source of money. That was before I learned that you can just easily get a lot of money by doing the Devil Gate trials later in the game. Which fishing is definitely not bad money. If you're trying to get something immediately, it's really nice and very easy. Whoppa. Nya nya. Bum, bum, bum. Fill the screen with paw prints. Dang. I think if I had a faster button press, I could probably make that happen. Yumigami. Okay, so now the day and night cycle is not going to bother us anymore. Which is good because the last Canine Warrior we have to... Well, we have to pick a fight with Ume real quick. But the last Canine Warrior after this is going to require nighttime. Bonk. I also completely forgot. At this point in the game, too, after fighting the Spider Queen, we actually unlock Snarling Beast, so I could use that for a little while. So yeah, I'll use Snarling Beast for a little bit, and in fact, even on top of that, there's, you can buy Infinity Judge, which is the level up from this, from Kusa Village. So for a little while I'll use Snarling Beast just to kind of catch up. And then I'll swap to Infinity Judge. Is that the name of it? Yep, Infinity Judge. I'll swap to Infinity Judge before we get too deeply involved in the Gale Shrine. Actually, I can go up here and it's a lot easier. Bup, 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 bup. Yeah, I think that's kind of the unfortunate thing about the loading minigames in the HD version. Most HD versions have hardware that loads too fast, and so you can't complete the fill the screen with paw prints game as easily. Because the thing is, you fill the screen with paw prints, if you get 50 paw prints on the screen, you get a Demon Fang. While the other one, so this one, if you fill the screen with 50 paw prints, you get a Demon Fang for your efforts. Ooh. Ah, no, couldn't make it. The other one, where it's just paw prints walking across the screen, you have to tap in time to make the paw prints bigger. And if you get all 7 of them, then you get a Demon Fang. And that one is much easier because it fills... Or the game doesn't load too fast. Am I... Oh, you have to beat the hole digging record in order to talk to him. Okay. Well, usually I would have done that at the beginning of the game, but you know what? I wasn't aware that that was not an optional thing. Sorry, Mushi's mama. We're gonna have to be very troublesome. Yeah, that's funny. I didn't realize that you had to become the hole digging champion. No, don't do it. I forget that I have infinite ink pots. I can just keep on knocking her over. Kind of mean. Well, see, there's something. 20 years, and I'm learning more about the game. You have to beat the hole digging record in order to progress this storyline. Fancy that. I completely forgot what I was talking about before now. I was so fascinated by that. This should go by even faster now that we have an upgraded reflector. Leg twitch. I do really like how the rosaries look as a sub-weapon because they give Amaterasu kind of a little samurai shoulder pad looking effect. They're just still incredibly weak, and so I never tend to use them. Okay, now we have to do the long run all the way back to the Gale Shrine. It's not too terrible, honestly, but it is a little bit of a pain. Let's see if I can get a little bit of extra air. See, I think it would have been nice if they would have put one of the flowers up on the cliff where you could go back up that way so you didn't have to do it this way every single time. Maybe they do, and I'm just a fool and have never looked. I don't think so, though. I think that you have to, at least this one last time, have to go through it this way. And our friend Sleepy Bear is back over there. Alas, we will not be giving him different balls today. Different orbs, I should say. Our only objective today is zoom. I think in honor of the Canine Warriors, let's look like Canine Warrior Tay. My goodness. What a sight. Yes, yes, I said the funny. I messed that one up. I see. See, the game just loads. Once you figure out what's going on, the game just loads way too fast. Back on the PlayStation 2, when the game had a lot longer loading time, those minigames are so much more doable. Which I think is part of the reason why they give you the option to turn them on or off. But it was also just kind of neat, the fact that you can earn like a rare-ish currency in the game during the loading screen. I don't know of too many games that actually give you something to do and a reward for doing it while the game is loading. It's just another little thing I cherish about this game. It has so many different things that you can do with it that I just haven't been seen. The load screen mini games, the brush techniques. I mean, even just the general stylization, like whenever you bring the celestial brush up, it makes everything into that kind of brownish scroll background. It even brings up a scroll, and then you can also tilt around and you still get the 3D space to play in if you want to angle things. I'm really excited to see what the sequel does with that. Assuming it gives the same mechanics. I hope they don't change things that much. But it also just is a curious thing of where they're gonna go. Just in general, with the story and the techniques and everything. Alright, now we have the orbs. Where's Tay at? There he is. What's up, big boof? Look, he's so massive. He's even bigger than Amy is. Even like this. Do they just... I'm trying to see if Amaterasu... No, she doesn't. I was trying to see if she has scars the same as Tay does, so they just took his model and slapped, you know, red and white on it. But it doesn't look like they did. It's almost the exact same model, just slightly smaller and also Okami or Amaterasu-ized. Okay. So speeding through it, it took about an hour and a half, where actually playing the game as intended on my first stream, it took over 9 hours. Because this is the point where I had stopped on that very first time. So I'm thinking maybe about 6 hours to finish, give or take. Really just depends on how much trouble I'm gonna have with some of the more time-consuming portions. Wow. The Chimera didn't even spew out any of the boiling water like he usually does. Just instantly eviscerated. Give us the key. Oh, thank you. No, no, please. Gotcha. Up we go. I guess we didn't need to stop at this floor. I thought we did. Let's see, can I get the bomb from here? Haha, got it. Womp. Then we gotta go up one more floor. Oh, I do need to do something. Where's the key at, then? Maybe the key is on that second floor, and I am just silly. I might need to fight that demon scroll. Didn't think I did, but I could be wrong. Let's do it just to see. Okay, yeah. I had forgotten that's where that key was. I had forgotten there was a key to begin with. Alright. Take 2. Interactive. And now we can get all the way back up to the top. Get rid of this lockjaw. Bleh. Careful not to burn ourselves on the chest. Okay, and now... So it's going this way, so we need to swirl it this way. Then a constellation. Come on, position. That works. And then I'll just do a nice little... swing. And now Kazagami's power is ours. Whoosh. Okay, now we have Galestorm. Very amusing that the comic transformer keeps through the cutscenes as well. It kind of just goes to show that pretty much all of these cutscenes are done in engine. Whee. In engine as opposed to them being just videos that get played over, I mean. I think it is always fun whenever they do stuff like that, because then your character, whatever stuff your character has been put on, or has put on, gets to show up in the cutscene. For better or for worse. Sometimes it's very silly. try not to mess this up. I messed it up. I shouldn't have tackled there. That's really what got me in trouble. Oh, crud. Alright. Try again. Alright, so single jumps. Single jumps. We blow it again. And now we can tackle. There we go. And just for grins, let's put on Infinity Judge. Model-wise, this is actually one of my favorites just because of that. It's such a neat little effect. Okay. Alright then. That was not... The game was extremely generous with that one. That looked nothing like a swirl, and yet it gave it to us. Bottom. The serpent crystal. And then suddenly, we're in a fight. See if we can blow it into him. Haha, dang. Didn't actually mean to do that. There you go. 3 hits and he's down. Not including the hits we needed to break his armor. Oh. Oh, messed it up. I hate it when it doesn't register. There we go, a nice big one. Also, he's all beat up now because he got hit once. That's a funny detail. If he gets hit once, he gets charred and his clothing is all messed up. That's just a funny little effect. His butt showing, oh my gosh. I forgot about that. It's little details like that that make this game so charming. Like, what other game would be that detailed that if you mess up the QTE, it not only lets you do the QTE again, but now, like, the character that got hit is damaged in some way. And he's still all messed up from that. So the rest of this cutscene, he's been charred. Oh my gosh. That is something else. And it's things like that too, where if you're too good at the game, if you don't mess up at some points in time, you miss things like that. It's like not an integral part of the game or anything, it's just a fun little Easter egg that you don't see unless you mess up a few times. Thank you, Princess Fuse. Oop, gotta go this way. Okay, and now we gotta go back to Kamiki. Actually, let me make sure. I don't wanna... Okay, yes. Back to Kamiki. Which is nice. Kusa Village is all fixed up again. Oh right, and we can actually use the life beads now, because you get those upon beating Crimson Helm. Of course, we have to do this boring run all the way back again. Oops, excuse me, monkey. We won't be finding your golden teacup on this playthrough. I'm sorry, sir. It is throwing me off slightly because I don't have double jump right now. And I've been so used to using it after playing through it again. Oh, I missed the cliffside. Or I should have exited. Oh well. We'll run through the ferry at this venture. Water wet. Spooky eerie. There will be a lot of time cut out from this area right here because most of this is going to be cutscene anyway. The full moon. Dang. Thought I might have been able to get that one because it was a bit longer loading screen. Alright, and with one skipped cutscene, now we just leave. Kushi. Where are we? Okay. A fun detail, the way Kushi's hair is shaped like a comb. I learned that that is because it is a reference to the legend of Nagi, who slew Orochi originally, and he transformed his love into a comb that he put into his hair before he went to go face Orochi. And Kushi's hair is just a reference to that. Just fun little details that I never really knew about until recently. skip this cutscene as well. In we go. Nyom-bom. Alright, so they're not gonna bother with us. Oop. Okay, this is going to be another rather lengthy experience because the dungeon is kind of big. There's a lot of traversal things that are gonna have to deal with. Alright, and now we gotta face a black imp. Which, he's down in one hit. I didn't even have to do a multi-hit on him. And a mask. We're gonna go... Boop. Excellent. Yeah, we'll keep it. It's this'll be appropriate. It's a little, I think they're... I guess is a chow chow is what this kind of dog is? Could be wrong. The like high-pitched bark gets me. Hello, good sirs. We wish to go in. I'm aware it's the moon cave. Go away. Really are a lot of forced cutscenes that happen in this game, but it is a very story prominent game, so it's not that surprising, I guess. Alright, so we just need to open the pot up. It's the chef. Thank you for the key, sir. Yes. This is for you. Very on par with demons using other demons as locking mechanisms, I would guess. And we won't have any issues dealing with this vine traversal section because we have infinite ink. Easy peasy. Ogre bud squeezy. And that should give us the ogre liver. Ew, yes, definitely. It's not the first or the last. Well, it is the first, but it's not the last gross ingredient that we have. We need an ogre liver, a lips of ice, a demon horn, and I believe a flaming eyeball. Number of grotesque ingredients that we have to go to make a goulash. Emphasis on ghoul. More like gruel. Ugh. And we cross, and then we cross back, and then oh no, it breaks. Whee! Are we in? I was trying to get that other one, but I couldn't quite reach him. I think I had already defeated him anyway. Okay, is that also going to give us the horn? Guess not. So we just have to press the button instead. I think I missed. There we go. Blah, 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 blah. Drain the water. Here we go. This is what's going to drop the demon horn, I think. Or not. I am once again a fool. What a goof. Alright, sir, we need to go down. Down, please. Yes, this is how you're supposed to go down. I'm not being abusive on purpose. Well, I am, it's just... This is what's required in order to make the elevator descend, and so therefore... we do what we must. Thank you. I leave now. Triple combo. Only got 2 demon fangs though, so I guess I accidentally whacked one with the beads. That's okay. I don't need the demon fangs, it's just something fun. fight the lips of ice. Well, bam. I think that the string of beads also increases the damage that our counterattack does. So it just completely devastates anything. Another constellation. I think this is Nuragami. Moegami. I think Nuragami is actually the water snake. Up, please. She's so poofy. Poop. Okay, there we go. Okay, this should give us one of the ingredients that we need. Wheels are always one of my least favorite enemies to fight in this game, just because they tend to make the camera go crazy. And like I've said before, the camera is just my biggest issue with this game in general. Lips of ice. And we're back in the kitchen. Oh, I think I was supposed to actually do something down here first. Or maybe not. Never mind. Ah, no, I remember. I need to go back to that bridge that I broke earlier. Bonk. And then we fix the bridge. And we use fire to get back behind this ice block. Now we can find the third ingredient, which I think is going to be a fire wheel. Yes. A lot easier to deal with though. Also, we can use the fire on the lips. Didn't get any floral finishers on, but that's alright. We don't need demon fangs anyway. Eyeball of fire. Just burn that just because I can. Don't really need to. Uh-oh. Orochi's getting hungry. Gonna eat up poor Kushi. Gotta hurry. Puffball Amy to the rescue. Of course, first thing she's got to do is figure out where the key is. Actually, it was probably in that room that I just opened up. Definitely a good thing I'm not going for a speed run of this, because I am all sorts of backwards at the moment. Yep, there's the key right there. If I would have waited like 2 seconds, I probably would have seen it. Gimme, 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 gimme that key. Let me out now. Okay, and now we can progress because we take this key over to the door. Now for my least favorite bit of this. I have to bonk this ball. Okay. I should take this a little bit slow. This is also on the word should. Oh. The positioning on this is a little pooey. Yes, I know, we're supposed to use Galestorm to be like, oh, I can see the path. But I just know there's a hole there, so I don't need to mess with that. Oh, come on. This is definitely one of the more frustrating puzzles in the game, I have to admit. It's not really a puzzle, it's just getting yourself angled the correct way so that it doesn't fall off the edge whenever you're trying to push it. Up and over. Alright, we're in the home stretch now. And it didn't give it to us. Onto the button with you. There it is. Just trying to search for the flower. Okay, so we wait just a moment. Right about here. Actually, give it a little bit more. There we go. Oh, I missed it entirely. And right about there. Bang. Ah, you got rid of one of my godhood levels. It's okay. I can't be injured anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Ah, right, we need to grab that fireball up there by doing this. I don't really need to go any further than that. And here's going to be our last ingredient. Black Demon Horn. And now we can proceed. Woo! That was a little bit dizzy. Give our chef friend the ingredients. Okay, and now we have to go ring, ring, ring the bell. 1, 2, 3, up, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. Barrier is open. The goulash goes out. Wonder why they think that they need to keep hopping up and down while they're on the elevator. They're crazy wasting energy hopping around. Yeah, they are. But they're goofy demons, so who knows? Yes, I want to go up. True that. There we go. Got a demon fang. Here, for the Orochi fight, let's be a Shibe. I'm also going to swap back to Infinity Judge. We'll leave the life beads as the secondary. I do like this. It gives you like the grand scale of how massive this area is. Alright. And oh no! He's got a barrier! Alright, and now we can get in there proper. Fight me! Roar. just like in the original Japanese legend, they got Orochi drunk in order to defeat him. Oh, I didn't even notice the fire was coming at me. Oh, I should have gone the other direction. The darkness one's a bit of a pain. Oh well. We're here now. I am actually going to go this way because I don't like the wind one either. Okay. Now, how many hits is it going to take to beat Orochi? Zoop. One. One hit. The string of beads is so powerful. Alright, we can fight him properly now. Oh wow, I didn't know you could hit him right there. Huh. Well then, that's an interesting technique I was not aware of. Nope, and I got whacked. Yeah, I just thought you had to bait him into roaring again so you could knock him down. Wow, I am learning some things today. Yeah, I had no idea you could actually hit Orochi before he was down again. Of course, I'm getting hit by the fire. Fancy that. Usually I just block the damage with a reflector and then get him drunk and then wail on him. But you know, that makes the fight a lot faster. Then yay, good. Will. Never. Triumph. Or give. In. 2. Evil. And then Celestial Cleaver. And just like that, Orochi's defeated. And the first act of the game is finished. Of course. Two hours and 20 minutes. Finally made it to this point. And also we can swap to Sumagari. Of course, I'm just turning around and... Okay, I have to do something, I guess. Hello. I think this is another thing. Maybe I just have to talk to people 3 times. I'll just talk to a couple guys. How would I... Here you go, fellas. Oh, I missed. Oh well, that's fine. Okay, now can I leave? Oh, what does he actually say? Right now. Okay. He was just being very, like, no, I want you to enjoy things. But no, it's fine. We enjoyed it in a different timeline, Isun, it's fine. Kaguya, or Sakuya, Kaguya. Kaguya's for later. Okay, now we have to traverse the ferry again. Or what used to be the ferry. I'm willing to bet there is a way that you can kind of cheese getting your way up there, but I have no idea how. You can almost make it without. Actually, what is the fastest way to get there? Probably just going around. Sleepy bear, having a snooze. Come on, there we go. I swear, sometimes it feels like the speed boost doesn't kick in for a long, long time. Dun, 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 dun. I think there might be one ability I might, or one extra ability I might get in the game later. Just because it makes traversal a lot less tedious. Yeah, let's skip. I don't want to get caught by the moles. I don't think we've actually been over this direction yet. Not in this playthrough. We went about as far as the sanctuary, and then we boogied on over. The city checkpoint. We'll be spending very little time here. Let's see, I wonder if we even have to talk to this guy, or if we can just activate what we need to. There we go. Never even met this dude, and we're already gonna give him some grief. Thank you, Yoichi. And unfortunately, we're going to leave this side a mess. big city. I'm actually going to look at this cutscene that's coming up because upon first playthrough, accidentally skipped it, so we never got to see his dialogue. What the heck's going on? Orochi's stupid curse zone spread all the way here? I mean, this is even past the city checkpoint. Besides, we already did away with that sneaky serpent. I can't believe the curse zone hasn't gone away here. Must have been one strong curse for this wasteland to survive, even after its maker croaked. Still, I wonder. Alright. Accidentally skipped that the first time playing through it on the channel. So just wanted to clear up that loose end. Alright. Forced fight against this guy. Just one slash. Oh! Wasn't one slash. Cherry bomb for the finish. Guess I'll have to charge the glaive up in order to get a single hit on that one. Okay, so we can't go in here. So this is the right way to go. Never came back and slashed that rock in my last playthrough either. Forgot it was there. Because you really have zero reason to ever come back here after first doing it. I guess that would be the reason to come back. Zoop. Ha, a euphemism. Oh yeah, I could skip this cutscene probably. Wasn't even thinking about it. Got lost in the moment. The divine interventions are some of the most beautiful cutscenes in this game. It's a shame skipping them, but I am just trying to get through. We have already watched most of the cutscenes originally. And while now normally you could just sit and explore for a little bit, we can actually just completely skip all that. I am actually going to go to the dojo really quick. Because we are going to be required to get the double jump at this point. And honestly, sooner as opposed to later works best for me because the double jump is a really good traversal method. While I'm here, I might also get the dodge. Holy eagle, please. And jump again. That's enough. And he will feed us a bone. Forgot I'm in combat mode, not tackle mode. He's like, oh yes, you could get to the moon turret now. Let's see, what else can you give me? The digging champ, Fleetfoot. One other thing, I think. I think you can get Hardhead, but you have to be at the the third. You have to get the third dojo open. But yes, I am going to go ahead and get Fleetfoot. Whee! Now we can dodge. Just because it'll make some combat a little bit nicer. I can get a speed boost by dodging instead of by swinging my weapon. Plus 2, it works in the overworld. I can just do a quick dodge and then there we go. Okay, we should be able to traverse a little bit easier now. Oh, and we get attacked by this woman. We knock her down. Blow her away. One chop and she's down. I guess 2 technically if you count power slash as a chop, but you know, one weapon hit and she's down. Cyan City? Or Cyan City, I believe, actually. I called it Cyan City throughout my entire last playthrough. I think it really is Cyan City. And to clear this, we really just have to get right over here. Can I make it over this? Apparently not. It's okay, I think I need to be in the canal anyway. Yep, here we go. Hello, sir. Yes, I understand. It's another digging minigame. Oops. Botching this one a little bit. And hurry up, sir. I think it's literally right here. Nope, one over. There we go. The water's back. And yes, we needed to do that because in the next area, we won't be able to get across the bridge without the water. Oh, I almost forgot. Because usually I do this, but I haven't needed to buy anything this time around. We need to buy the blinding snow. Here is the fella that we need to talk to. Do some fishing. Well, give him blinding snow and then do some fishing. I think this is the last of the required fishing minigames in the game. At least as far as main story progression goes. Smelt. Two smelts. Fishing minigames. Yes. As far as fishing minigames go, this one is super unobtrusive, I think. Like, you literally just pull... You draw a line from the rod to the fish, or the person to the fish, and then you keep it in the green by yanking it away from the direction the fish is going. You don't have to worry about the line snapping. You don't have to worry about keeping it in a bar. You love how fishing is something special in every game. Yeah, I do like how different fishing minigames are different and unique. And there's just so many different takes on it. Just some of them are atrociously difficult. Even Disney Toontown had fishing minigames. I never did play Toontown, but I'd believe it. I think Stardew Valley gets the notorious fishing minigame one, though, because of how obnoxiously difficult it can be. Okay, now we've got the bridge fixed. Yes, the fishing minigame in Stardew is very cruel at times. Especially when going after the harder fish. Hi, Waka. Fun fact, you can't tackle Waka. Oh, do we have to talk to him? I don't want to talk to him. Au revoir, baby. But yes, comparatively, the fishing minigame in Okami is a lot nicer. Okay, look, swoosh. Oh, I guess we can't swoosh at her yet. Swoosh. Okay, now we can leave Miss Jiggle Physics. And an interesting thing, if you don't complete... I can't remember his name, but he's the Buddhist in Kamiki Village. If you don't complete his little story in Kamiki, then he doesn't show up here. I don't know that you're locked out of doing his quest. I think you could just go and complete it while he's back over there, but he doesn't show up here. Oh, or in Kusa Village, because you have to see him both in Kamiki and in Kusa. And then he shows up here, finally. Alright. Here are the prayer slips. Here you are, Rao. Yes, we will listen. Except not really. We will skip all the dialogue. Yes, we will help. Okay. And now we can mosey on. Excuse me, everybody. So now our objective is to go to the sunken ship, which is what we needed the double jump for. So many treasures that we're leaving behind, all in the sake of speed. Not really going that fast either. I do keep forgetting that right now we're a corgi. Amaterasu has been transformed. Alright, easy peasy, just jump, jump. And now we're here. What of you? Now, I think I could just draw a crescent and it'll be fine. Yep, looks like it. Gonna make me watch this whole thing. Holy camera, Amy. Bonk. Now for the spookiest part of the game. Honestly, it feels almost just like it was yesterday that I streamed this part. Woo! Get out of here, you guys. Look at all that treasure that we're leaving right there. Unfortunately, we can't do anything about the Spider Queen spook. Ouch. Ye gads, we fight hermit crabs. There you are. Couldn't see them for a second. Boink. Sunshine. Well, actually, moonlight. Now, sunshine. And then a quick battle up against the shark. I dislike this fight because of how it does that. There we go. Being confined to just a few platforms is a bit of a pain. Doable, but a pain. Alright, where am I? Okay. Came in through, or I left through there, so I need to come out through this way. Words are hard. Alright. I think I should just be able to stand on this and then put a bomb in it. Maybe angle it up a little. There we go. There's our key. Can't do anything about the key just yet. Wait, go on. Shoot. They've captured me, and they're making it a pain to deal with. There we go. This scared me as a kid, this part. Like, my word. Giant hands coming up out of the water and trying to squish you. The green, goopy monster. A kelp monster. I don't remember what it's a reference to. Some type of creature in Japanese folklore. Sir, can you give me a boost? Thank you. Can you give me another boost? One more, please. Thank you. Now we don't have to worry about the kelp monster anymore. Now he's all dried up and can't do anything about us. Oh, look at him quiver. We'll leave him this time around. Already dealt with him last time. Ah! Be gone. And then we get a Crimson Helm jump scare. Ah. Release me. And one of the chests is open because it has a stray bead inside of it. But we already have that. So we just need the lucky mallet. Now something fun I can show here that I didn't in the last playthrough. There's an achievement for escaping the water dragon here. But you can just get nabbed by it. And then you just wind up on the beach. Huh? Where are we? We're not... Oh, cruel world, I'm too young and handsome to die. There, on second thought, maybe we just washed up on the shore. Did you see what attacked us? It was huge. What the heck was it? No, you can't draw anything to get away. Well, I mean, you can, but... So, where you wind up is you wind up right about here. So you're in this area. So you're close enough. What I always do for that normally is I go to the island here. If you get close enough, I guess that counts as a gale storm. If you get close enough to an island, the water dragon stops chasing you. And that's how you can acquire the achievement for escaping the water dragon and not getting eaten. So if you use a combination of lily pads and double jumping, and sometimes even tackling in midair, you have enough time to get close to the dojo island to escape. And after you land on, Isun pops up with saying like, that was a close one. Oh my gosh, what was that? And then you get the achievement to pop in any game that has achievements. Being PlayStation 3, 4, Xbox, well, trophies for PlayStation, and Steam. It doesn't matter in any capacity for the original PS2 version or the Wii. But it's just a fun little thing. It's one of the few missable achievements in the game on a first playthrough. Because you can get 100% of the achievements in one new game without having to go to New Game Plus. But it is one of the few missable ones just because you would have to reload a save in order to get back to that point. Which most people probably would have saved at the beginning of the sunken ship anyway. Or even partway through. But I normally do escape, and so I don't see that cutscene very often of you getting washed up on the shore. So, yeah, I just figured something different. Anybody that wanted to speedrun this game, it probably is the faster option, if I'm honest. Ready to get hammered? Bring it. Alright, here we go into another dungeon. I can skip this cutscene. Cool. And now we have Isun times 1,000. Go get him, boyo. Ah, foot. This is the Isun explains every single little detail about your adventure 9,000. What's attacking us? Oh, a coin. Be gone. I guess it's not a coin, it's a mirror, actually. Thunder mirror. Thunder Doom mirror, even. Oh, I guess I didn't need to come in here. For some reason, I thought there was a key in here. I guess I was mistaken. Excuse me, sir. There's the key up there. Hello. I need you to come and try and squish me, please. Oh no. Oh, that was actually really close. Oops. What's back here? Ah, just a chest. It does have a golden peach in it, though. And here we meet Kaguya. But not today. Warp. That took its sweet time. Explode. Oop. Bonk. And in we go. Woo! And out we blow. And yet another brush technique. can slow down time. Doom Mirror didn't even know it hit it. He's like, I'm here. Oh, I'm dead. And back out we go. Oh, jeez. Spider jump scare. Not good for some people. Alright, we'll go ahead and do that. Excuse me, broom man. Excuse me, other broom man. Let me fill this bamboo chute with some clean water. Same as this one. Huh. Well, that's... I guess you can also power slash them, which is not something I really expected. I mean, neat. I think I said it before, this is one of the few areas where you want to actually fight these couple of demon scrolls down here on the floor, because you don't see the enemies in them except for maybe one other point in the game, if you want to get the bestiary completed. Because you're required to fight the lightning and wind mirrors in this area, but the fire and ice ones are fought in these. Oh, I fell down. It's not easy, the depth perception of this sometimes. Oh yeah, I'm still a Corgi. Or a Shiba Inu. Okay, now we've made it up here. We go this way? No, I gotta go back this way. What? Fell off. Oh, maybe I do need to go that way. Okay, yeah, here we go. Ah! Getting seasick on a spider. Oh, that was actually really close. It's kind of funny. Some of these spiders you actually can just pass without issue. Alright, and we made it to the Emperor. Leap before you think. Want to turn back? No. And here we go. Next boss. Okay, I gotta wait for him to become vulnerable whenever he does a dash. Just like that. 2 fully charged hits from Sumogari. And now we're in the body of the Emperor. Well, we're controlling the body of the Emperor, I should say. Womp, womp, womp. I'm actually curious, can you use the Celestial Brush? No, you can't use it right now. Kaguya, we've come to rescue you. Give us 100 dumplings. It's like the summary of everything that's happening. Yeah, sure, we'll save. Good place. Yes, thank you, Emperor. The fog pot, yes, please. The fog pot is going to let us teleport between large origin mirrors, so that's going to be extremely useful later on. I don't need this, but since it's here. Hi, Kaguya. Nope. Okay, now we're actually going to do this. I have a few mermaid coins. I have 1 mermaid coin. I didn't realize I didn't have that many. We're going to Sasa. I didn't realize I didn't have very many coins. I guess they don't carry over from playthrough to playthrough. So duly noted, I'm going to need to buy a few of those, I think. We'll see. I might be able to get away with not using those. Just using the origin mirror powers. Alright, time for the final required digging minigame. Don't go too far there. confound it. There we go. That traversal was a little bit botched. And a 1, 2, 3. Kaguya, please. Oh. I think she's heading the wrong direction, so therefore that's kind of messing things up a little. Kaguya, if you could head the correct way, that would be nice. There she goes. I think she literally just has to go right here. Or here. I think for anybody doing a legitimate speedrun of the game, the digging minigames are probably some of the hugest obstacles. Biggest. The determining factor for whether or not you get a good time or not. Okay, and now we have the fire tablet. Makes us immune to fire. Unfortunately, I can't just easily teleport back to the aristocratic quarter because I don't have another mermaid coin. Ow. Stop targeting. It's not actually targeting the lanterns, it just keeps on hitting them. Okay, was it this one? Yes. So from this merchant, we're going to buy 10 mermaid coins. And since we're here, why don't we just go ahead and sell these? Alright, and now we have 10 mermaid coins to deal with teleporting. So, we can easily go right back to the aristocratic quarter. And I highly doubt that we'll be using all 10 coins. It was just a nice round number. Okay. I think the game is very generous with that symbol as well, because I drew it very weird. The little hop that happens at the top of some steep stairs is also something that I think would get in the way of a actual speedrun of this, because you completely lose your momentum whenever you do that little hop. Alright, and here's the reason that we needed that to begin with. We go swimming in some lava. And we meet Queen Himiko for the first time. course, we're just skipping. Hi, Himiko. Let's listen. We're gonna help Himiko. Now we leave. Just to make sure. Border key. Now look here, Amy, yada yada yada. Oh, there's another case of the camera being a bit mean. Now, unfortunately, I haven't unlocked the mermaid pond that's right by the border. So we can't use that to teleport. Oh, I went right back into the building. I thought it was going to put me somewhere else, and it didn't. That's another thing that would probably mess people up. Daytime going into nighttime. Or vice versa. Now the city is clean once more. I'm gonna do a quick check of the weapon shop. There's nothing new here. But I'm curious. We would have... Okay, and we could also buy some gold dust if we really want, but we don't need to. So what we can do now is we can upgrade to 7 Strike, because it is available at this point in time. And since we're also at a new venture, I'm going to go ahead and we'll do this. This is the last karmic transformation. It just makes Ami look like Shiranui. Some more elaborate designs, some spikier shoulders. I am going to do this demon or devil gate because this is what will unlock this particular pond that we can use to fast travel with. So this will be worth it in the long run, I think. There we go. Didn't need the praise. Just wanted that pond open. Hello, fine sirs. We have a border pass. Please let us through. Thank you. North Ryoshima Coast. And it's Waka. And he's gone. And it's a fight. With a nose. And I accidentally charged up an attack before drawing anything, so it immediately swiped him. I think that was probably the fastest fight so far. Oh my goodness. Just accidentally wailing on that poor thing. Alright, so first things first. You go here, berate the kids, bonk him to wake him up. Alright, then make it night real quick. There's Oni Island. And then we'll stand on this pier and make it morning. Hiyo Orca, away! Oops. And then there's the water dragon. We have to avoid it, but it won't be that hard because Orca can swim faster than it can. So our next objective is Catcall Tower. Kitties. This is another point in the game that is going to take a little bit just because climbing this thing is a pain. Then we get attacked right here as well, yep. Waylaid. But we don't need to mess with getting any of the chests this time around. So we can just go up. I think it should just be a straight shot up. Nope, still gotta go back around. Kind of surprised there aren't any like time trials for climbing this thing faster. Seems like something a game like this would do. Fortunately, you just have to climb this thing twice in order to get a stray bead. And that's it. Okay, here we go. It's getting bigger at the top. So this is our final... That's kind of funny. It gave us the stray bead chest, even though we already have it. Because that's technically like the second-ish time we've done it. Second or third, maybe fourth. I guess if you play this on New Game Plus, after doing it the first time and you never found that, then that's one way of it showing you, hey, you have a thing here. Kitty cat. This is another required feeding in the game. You have to feed the cat some fish. And if you don't progress. Meow. I'm pretty sure I botched that one. They gave it to me. That was pretty generous. Now we've got Kabegami done. Woohoo! There's no real reason to come out here, because I think this just gives us a golden mushroom. Oh no, it gives us a sun fragment. So my favorite way to get down is to do this. Woohoo! There is a mermaid spring at the top of here, but we need to get down anyway. What's fall damage to a god? Yeah, no kidding. That's a thing I appreciate, that you don't take fall damage in this game. Some adventure games, it's like, oh, well, you fell like 2 feet. Time to take damage. In some games, it's very generous. This one, there's just no fall damage, which is very nice. Makes it so you can traverse the areas a whole lot easier. Okay, I think we'll put Orca right here. Does Orca show up? He does show up right there. Okay. So the whole reason we had to go to Catcall Tower first was because in order to get up onto this plateau, we need Catcall. Ah, I almost made it. Ooh. Didn't know I could just jump out of the water like that. Right there. So, boop, boop. And then we're gonna get into a fight with a red ogre, I think. A blue ogre. That was close. Actually, I don't think that's an ogre. I think that it's just a blue cyclops. There we go. Just had to hit him properly. Oh, what's that? Hello, sir. Would you like to wish upon a star? A shooting star. And now the galaxy is back. Ah, Orca respawned back at his dock area. Okay, so give it a swirl. Now, if the stars were moving that fast in real life, that would probably be terrifying. Oop, forgot. Actually, I might be able to make... Well, I can't make it entirely, but close enough. And now we need Orca's help again. Oops, sorry, piggies. I fell off. Hiyo, Orca, away! I just hope that the water dragon's not going to be mean and like be right here. I don't think he is. Probably over there somewhere. Dang. Thought I could get it that time. The Dragon Palace. Didn't actually think we'd make it this far so fast. Hour and a half in? Or 3 hours and 3.5 hours in? Not even too shabby. Now, during, or on one of these paths is a secret technique that we can use to not need mermaid coins in order to use those springs, but it requires another digging minigame, and I don't really want to do that. Alright, Otohime. I don't need to listen to that again. We're gonna help Otohime. Isun's mad about it. Excuse me. There's the water dragon. Hey, we've seen that mouth once before. Now we're doing this on purpose. Technically, I did it on purpose the first time as well, but this is a intended pathway. Now I get to see how similar the inside of the dragon is to Hana Valley. Like this right here is not quite as similar. But especially further up. So like right here is about where the mural would be, and then you jump up here. Oh right, we have to... Forgot we have to get a key. And you also don't traverse this the areas the same way. So that's why I think it's not a bad thing that they reuse the map assets. It's more of a funny detail that I noticed than anything. Okay, now we can make it through. But yeah, so right here would be about where the mural is. In Hana Valley. Then you would wander over here, and there would be this little hillside. And then where the Guardian sapling is in Hana Valley, there's the Dragon Orb in here, in the dragon. It's mirrored is what it is, because you would here you go right, but in Hana Valley you go left. And there's this big curved pathway, kind of like in Hana Valley as well. This room is different. This is where Susanoo defeated the sleepy bear, and it's definitely not a big hole like this. So there's differences, but the map layout is very similar. Blech. One of the more disgusting parts of the game. Ugh. Whew, I almost fell in. Now we can goop the orb. I think there was a weird glitch there where it respawned some of the tendrils that were holding the orb. Missing the length or the range that the glaives, not the glaives, the reflectors had. I wonder, will he sap out all of my energy? Because I technically have infinite. Oh, I think they just give up after a moment. Yeah, you doing it, buddy? Are you doing it? No, they do. They just give up after a moment if they can't sap Amy's energy. All right, now we run. Definitely one of the more stressful parts of the game. I like to think of this as also as a coming into the dragon. Portia's words. Entering the dragon, I always consider a point of no return for this game, because I feel like you're locked in. I think there are certain parts where you can leave and go and do your own thing for a little bit, but essentially the story plays out like you really can't leave. You're basically locked into the events that are taking place. For a pretty long time. Basically, as soon as you jump in the water dragon's mouth, you're locked in through the water dragon, all the way through finishing Oni Island. it's like, oh no, Rao's in trouble. We have to save her. And I think that Isun does not allow you to teleport at this point. Yeah. So see, you're completely locked in right now, and it won't let you change course. It's something I think is kind of neat in a way, because as soon as you finish Oni Island, then you can come right back here and deal with whatever you want to deal with. It's not like it completely locks you out of playing the rest of the game or experiencing the rest of the areas. It's just a long time where there's a point of urgency. Oop, pardon me, foxes. Yeah, so it forces you to run all the way back. There she goes. Oh, how little we knew her in this playthrough. I mean, I guess there was the amount of time that she spent on Amaterasu's back in the sunken ship. Oop, wrong way. And we made it back to the temple. Okay, so we are going to have to put the fire tablet back on. And it's probably going to stay on for a pretty long period of time. Oh no, the guard is downed. It's like just as we get the back speed boost, we enter. Evil Rao. And she's down. Blech. And then you absolutely have to rush the timer in order to get back to Watcher's Cape. I think it was Watcher's Cape. Now once again, we're not allowed teleporting. And I don't know if these two will stop me if I don't slow them down, so I'm just going to go ahead and slow them down to begin with. But yeah, so we have to run all the way back. There wasn't a time limit whenever we were trying to get back to Kinkoku Temple. But there is a time limit now. We actually have to try and beat the setting sun. So it's a little bit stressful. I have in the past failed the timer. I'd rather not showcase that. It's an interesting cutscene that happens. It's not anything like game-changing or anything like that. It's not like the Majora's Mask moon crashes into the world sort of scenario. But it is one of those cutscenes that you don't ever see if you always make it on time. But it throws you all the way back to the beginning of the run if you miss it. So I'd rather not deal with that right now. Oh. That little crowing sound means it's almost out of time. Sorry, kitties. I think at one point I was like right here-ish on this last little run, and then the timer ran out and the sun set. It was a very unfortunate playthrough. And we're ready. I actually don't know if we say if we're not ready, if we can go back. I don't think so, but it wouldn't really make a lot of sense if we did. Alright, I'm going to swap to the exorcism beads. I don't know if we're able to use them here yet or not. I think we can, though. I think originally we are able to use them at this point. But I know we're about to get a different weapon after finishing this dungeon. So I feel like it would make sense if we had these by now. Matter of fact, you might actually buy them from the merchant that's in here. Oni Island. If only we could get up there. This is one of those points in the game where it kind of is combining two different brush powers. It sort of combines both the fire and the water brush powers, and so it doesn't always behave properly. We get accosted. I think this is the red ogre. The red cyclops. No, it's the red and blue ogres. These are the ogres. The other ones were cyclops. These guys are annoying because they got shields. And now he's gone. Defeated. Oni Island. So yes, I think maybe this guy would sell. He doesn't. I'm gonna use the beads anyway. Just because rosaries are actually my least favorite weapons to use in this game, and so I very much prefer the glaives and the reflectors. So I'm gonna use them for a little while just to showcase them. I say showcase, they're not getting into enough fights for it to really matter. Give me the thing. Thinking about it, I really don't recall when you actually do get these. It's Toby! Whew, barely made that one. Okay, so let's see if I can redeem myself, because last time I actually failed this enough times where it gave me the, oops, you fell too many times, so here's a large amount of the panels covering the area now. Okay, I did redeem myself a bit. It gave me the handicap last time because I fell too many times. To be fair, you only have to fall 2 times for it to start giving you platforms to help you cross. Where am I? Camera, please. Alright, hello Toby. And hello once again. I am actually going to get a speed boost before talking or hitting your button. Whew. Cutting it a little bit close on that one. Oh, come on. I don't believe I was anywhere near those spikes. Oh, that one was close. And then this one, usually I would use an exorcism thing, but because we have the string of beads, it's just easy enough to defeat him like this. Oop. I think the rosary was probably not the best fit for that fight, but it seemed to do okay. Alright, hello again, Toby. The Hall of Spikes. And I think I found out that you can actually... You don't have to go all the way around. I think if you just stand right here at the top and then... Yeah, you can just cheese this a little bit instead of having to go all the way around. Techniques. We got them. Lockjaw. Playing some Tarkov. Yeah, that's fine. We just out here having some fun. Okay. Now we get to get our next brush technique. And 4. Big kitty. At last. Alright. There we go. Yes, I'm aware. Bang. Okay, so now we grab the key. I really didn't need to examine the key, but that's fine. Well, fine, I don't want to do those anyway. Spin in. Another forced fight, I think. Oh, maybe not. Ah, here we are. Big ol' Oni statue. Be gone. Alright, so now this is going to be... right. Now we're in the inner makings of Oni Island. Open up the door. Alright, no, we're done with that. Nope. Don't believe that was the correct direction. Just rescue myself real quick. Ow. Ah, I forgot the key. That's what happened. Key bouncing around. Blah. And look, it's Toby. See, I don't think I can actually make it over there without that key. So let's go re-retrieve it. That one was a little bit more willy-nilly than I intended. There we go. We got him. Ah. Incredibly rude behavior. I already figured it out, game. Thank you, though. And we're schmoving. This was not the right way to go. Rude spider. Oh, right, I had to jump up. Alright, let's see if I can do this one first try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah. That was kind of an easy one, too. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got him. Alright, that's the second and last required blockhead in the game. There's 2 other ones that we could have gotten, or 1 other one that we could have gotten. And 1 that is yet to be gotten. And alas, that is it for poor Toby. Yes, there is 1 back in Kusa Village, and then there's 1 later on in Kamui that we can grab. For now, though, we're moving on. And we're also not getting those other blockheads, so we've completed the 2 blockhead challenges that there are required to finish the game. Are you ready? Let's go fight Ninetales. I definitely missed that one. Bong. It's always so silly, the little zap effect. I think out of all of the boss fights, Ninetales is definitely one of my favorites, just because of how interesting and unique the moveset is. And the fact that it completely tries to negate your brush abilities by using its own. It's showing me now because I overshot it the first time. Not overshot it, I did it before it was able to. Bonk. It's 420, let's go. Yeah. 420, 1 fighting Ninetales. Not too shabby. That's interesting that this one doesn't give you a flat amount of money like the other bosses do. Hello, Waka. Yep, it took me 4 hours and 20 minutes to get to this point, right after defeating Ninetales. And we can actually change to that. All the way back to Shinshu Field. Poor Ida. Or Ida. Never picked him up off the ground. Alright. And we're going to one of the final areas in the game. Welcome to the snowy landscape of Kamui once more. Oh, forced into a fight. I am kind of astounded at how many forced fights there are in the game. Playing through it slowly, you really just don't realize how many times you're intended to fight something or it's something that blocks your way. I think the only fight so far that I didn't need to do was that one that was right near the city checkpoint. Oh, something hit him. I thought he was invulnerable during that attack, but I guess not. Won't hear me complaining. Hello, Oki. our friend once again. Lightning arrow. And then he's off, never to be seen again. And the last guardian sapling that we will be blooming. Oops, that's fine. Oh, is it going to force us into an igloo fight? Yep. Put the fire out. Alright, let's see. Does the merchant have any weapons? Does not. So we can ignore that for the time being. Oh, and I did forget. Ninetales actually gives us a weapon. Or defeating Ninetales gives us a weapon. The Blade of Kusagani. So we can use that for a little while. It's not the right way. This is not the right way either. Where am I? I am lost. Here we go. I forgot to turn left. That's gonna eat into my time. Eh, if it mattered. It doesn't matter. Semical. Ah, he's mad. Okay, we leave. Brr, cold. Now we're being summoned by Old Man Kimu. And Semical's mad about it. Uh-oh. Ow. He walloped me. Foom. And the pathway opens up. At the base of Izufuji. Very calmness about this area. Just the cold wind blowing. Teskel. Tuskel? Tuskel. Alright, thank you. Now we can just make a beeline. Alright, so now we have another somewhat annoying part, but it is going to take far less time traversing Yoshpet this time around than it was the first time we did it a few weeks ago. Because this time around we're just speeding right on through. We don't need to find chests, we don't need to wait for Kai or anything. We will just go as fast as we can. The mysterious forest of Yoshpet. Oh, and we're getting attacked. And he's down for the count. Hello, bear. Goodbye, bear. Yoshpet. And here's Waka again. We ignore him. Here's Kai. And we head out. Oh, spirits of the earth, wind, and sky. Air, earth, and sea. I almost had it right. Okay, we're actually just going to ignore where Kai's going and just straight go through all here. Leaving Kai completely in the dust. Of course, she respawns right here. For this, at least. Whenever you race her, she stays back in the back, which I think is actually kind of nice. Means she doesn't get a cheaty head start every single time we get to a new area. I think I can actually hear Kai in the back jumping. Bless her heart, she's trying her hardest to follow me, but I am too quick. course, in this instance, I'm a little bit less quick. I also have to be pretty careful about getting frozen here because I don't have the ability to summon fire whenever I want, like I did whenever I first encountered this place. Because we did not go after that upgrade. That's okay, we only have to go through this and Inner Yoshpet once on this playthrough. Punktan! Want to get punked on? Ready to be hammered? No pomp and circumstance about this one. We don't have anybody jabbering in our ear. Let's see, can I activate that from down here? Doesn't look like it. So I am going to do this, which is one tiny extra thing. We are going to talk to Miss Seal. And we're going to do this as zoom. Because we zoomed through the story. It's perfect. Thank you, Miss Seal. Lovely to see you again, even though it wasn't that too long ago. Was it probably 3 weeks ago that we went and saw her last? Hello, fellas. Okay, and then he wants us to go and talk to some of the Ponkles. I'm pretty sure he wants us to specifically talk to, I think her name is Mika? Mia. Yeah, he specifically probably wanted us to talk to Mia. Because we needed to talk about the Spirit Gate. And then we can just go right back in here. And he'll be all grumpy about the Spirit Gate. And then we can leave. Woohoo! Alright, onward. Deeper into Yoshpet. Come on, Isun, let's go. To the Spirit Gate. There's no racing Isun with this one. He's just always in front of us. Whew, the ice holding momentum is a bit of a thing. Now we got snowballs coming. Don't like it. Oh. Oh no. Got trapped behind an icicle. Ah. The perils. Well, hopefully that's all that we need to mess with, as far as the ice goes. No promises. Go ahead and grab that just in case. I don't think I'll need it, but it'll be nice to have. Can we get through this one? Yes, we can. I think before we actually left these trees, never came back and fixed them. Because we wound up getting everything we really needed from Inner Yoshpet, and so didn't see a reason to. I disagree that that snowball hit me. But I guess I can't argue with the game. It has stated that that is what is going to happen, and so that is what is going to happen. I missed. Oh dear, that's not good. I don't really agree with that one there, game. I hadn't quite fallen all the way into the pit. Oh well. Again, guess I can't argue. It's gonna be the way it's gonna be. Again, this is going to be the only time that I need to be in Inner Yoshpet in this playthrough, so I'm not gonna be too fussed about it. Alright, we need to go left. Here we are at the Spirit Gate. I do find it interesting that there is a origin mirror here. I guess if you wanted to go somewhere before going through the Spirit Gate, but there doesn't... I don't believe there's any reason to go after. Shakuya. Little wood spite Shakuya. trying to beat me up. Oh, Nagi. Two powered hits, and he's down. Alright. Let's see if we can just ease on up here. And we got away with it. Alright, to the moon cave once more. We've done it before, and we'll do it, actually not again on this playthrough. We've done it before, and we won't be doing it again. Not anytime soon, anyway. Alright. Getting attacked by the clay figures from outer space. Except this time, the moon cave is going to be a little bit simpler to traverse. Can you imagine if they made you do it all over again? Well, that would be one heck of a pain. It'd pad out the game a little bit more. I don't think it's necessary, though. Completing everything there is in the game takes between 30 and 40 hours. Really depends on how much you know about it already. I think for people that don't know everything about the game... Oh, didn't know those guys dropped a golden peach. I might have and I just forgot. But yes, I think for somebody that doesn't know anything about the game and still wants to get the 100% from it, it'd probably take them between 30 and 50 hours. All depends on how they play. And if they wanted to encounter the story as well. That's if they're not skipping any cutscenes or anything like that, like I'm doing for this one. But this is our victory lap playthrough. So we're not worrying about dialogue, story, or anything like that. Oh, I didn't notice In the background, Oki's over there. I don't think I've ever seen that. Yeah, I figured it just sort of assumed he was here. Oh. To this day, I'm not really sure how you're supposed to counter the wind. Yeah, I don't remember ever seeing Oki just like way back behind there also attacking Orochi. Again, you know, just 20 years and I'm still learning stuff about this game. So we can just jump and swipe these guys. That's really funny. I never knew that you could just damage them like this. Oops. Yeah, I'll just let this guy drink. Rats. He has contact damage, which is something. I'm trying to be careful now because I don't want to just get whacked again. There we go. Another crescent moon. Good. Will never give in to evil. Celestial Cleaver. Oh, it actually did damage me a little bit. I wonder if just getting hit counts for damage and it's not the act of actually taking health damage. Interesting. Oh, jeez, I forgot we have to run. That was something. Alright, we gotta make it back now. Fortunately, we don't have to run every single inch of Yoshpet. Alright, and it actually gave us Thunder Edge, so we're gonna skip 8th Wonder. Matter of fact, we're going to swap to Trinity Mirror for our secondary. Didn't quite use every single one of the divine instruments, but that's okay. I think 8th Wonder we could have gotten in Pongtan properly. That is a thing that I think is a little bit iffy, is the rate that they give you divine instruments. Because the earliest that we could have gotten the 8th Wonder Glaive is in Pongtan, which means that we could have used it for the entirety of Pongtan, and you buy it from the shop. Use it the entirety of Pongtan, well, not even in Pongtan, there's not any combat there. But we would have used it through Yoshpet if we would have gotten to any fights, inner Yoshpet even. And we would have used it through the Kamiki village and Shinshu Fields 100 years in the past, as well as that Orochi fight. But then, after defeating true Orochi, you get Thunder Edge, which is a complete upgrade, no matter how you slice it. Pun not intended. So you don't have a new glaive for very long before getting an immediate upgrade to it, which is just really weird to me. And I guess there's something to be said about using 8th Wonder instead of Thunder Edge, because with Thunder Edge, you can accidentally, when using brush techniques, use the thunder from it. So that might be some reason that people wouldn't want to use that, but it's just interesting to me that you only get a glaive for a few hours at most, really, before it becomes completely obsolete. And even then, you only have Thunder Edge through this dungeon up to a point before you get the final reflector. Waoku Shrine. Oops. And I think another bizarre thing is that you don't get the final rosary at all until after you defeat this shrine as well. Well, I think specifically it's not unlocked until after you bring Lika back from the spirit gate. So maybe you can buy it as soon as you're bringing her up to the point. But even still, I don't know, I just think it's odd. And that the pacing for the instruments is a little off at times. It's not a pet peeve of mine. It's just a critique I have. There we go. Oop, don't touch it because it's cold. But yes, there would be some things that I would improve upon. I'm still excited for the sequel. I very much hope that they have that their vision for a sequel is seen through, for lack of a better way of putting it. Of course, I also hope that it's not going to be just, you know, AAA title, but I don't think that... That's not how this one wound up. And I don't think it's how the sequel's gonna wind up either. Because, I mean, director Kamiya is in charge again. So it's definitely got a good head on the shoulders of the company. Whew. Didn't see that that one was coming after me as well. Pretty sure there was one over here that shot at me, but maybe I'm wrong. All right. We are going to actually slow this down a little bit because I don't want to get burned. All right, I forgot. This is where the red guy shows up and immediately gets eviscerated by a single swipe. The string of beads is extremely powerful. I mean, 10 times your attack power is nothing to scoff at. Snoff at? Okay, I believe I remember what the code is without having to look it up. And by looking it up, I mean going into the cave off to the side where the key is. So I'm pretty sure it is... Oh, first thing, we have to unfreeze the lever. So a 1... 2. Oh no, that one was incorrect. So then it's up. Right. Left. There you go. If you remember the code, it's always the same. There we are. The last constellation. Ta-da! 5 hours and 5 minutes in, we got the 13th technique. And we also got solar flare. Alright, I do actually need that spider to come down. Ooh, that was close. Solar flare just decimates it. I wonder if we can... I mean, yes, but... didn't really do much. Forgot to mention too, this is the last dungeon in the game. At least for this playthrough. Technically the last dungeon, I should say. The final dungeon itself is really just a boss rush. Had a few issues with the jump there, but made it. Oh. Messed that one up, though. Pardon me, Ice, I need to borrow you. Ooh, that one might be a little... Oh, no, it made it. I thought it might be a little too steep and Amy couldn't stand on it, but I was incorrect. Alright. Now for one of the more irritating parts of this. Oh, maybe not quite. Gotta get up here first, and then... Ah, he walloped me. Ah, he walloped me too. And then I was frozen. Trying to get away with not doing any of that mess, but I'm suffering for it. Just like back in the game. Oh! Forgot about that guy. He shot me. There's a lot you have to think about all at once here. Okay. After that little bit of stress-inducing thing, we can maneuver on through. Okay. Now this is actually one of the coolest fights in the game that I remember, but we're going to be skipping quite a bit of it. Shiranui, would you kindly? Okay, maybe not. There he goes. Oh no. Thank you, Shiranui. I love being able for Shiranui to just obliterate Lechku. I think this is Lechku? He really just goes ham on the thing. Look, we found a thing. Thank you, Shiranui. Thank you, Oki. Oh, nope, not quite. Here we are. Put the gear in the hole, and then we can traverse. Or get stuck in a wall. Holy cow. Now here's one of the more interesting parts. Let's see if we can do this. So if we... Boing, boing. I think that this might be in the right spot, but I'm not 100%. No, it wasn't. Alright, so now we should be able to set it on fire there. Sounded like it worked. And this one, maybe right here. Nope, not quite. Right about there should do it. That didn't hit it the first time. Bizarre. There we go. Trying to do this quickly is a bit of a detriment because I go a little too fast and so I mess things up. But we're making it. Alright, we need to... actually go right here. And we have to rescue this ball. Come Come to think of it, I actually wonder if you can get the tundra beads earlier, because you don't have any ability to do anything with ice until you reach this point. And the tundra beads allow you to get ice off of your back, off of your weapon specifically. Don't fall in the hole. Oh, poo. Forgot. Gotta get the key first. Oh, that was close. Playing with fire, both literally and figuratively. And this would be our final ability to buy anything or sell anything, and then... I mean, not at all, just, you know, at this point, before this dungeon ends. Oh, divine spirits of the air, earth, and sea. Let us begin. I really like this fight as well. That's not what I wanted to do. Get him, Oki. There you go. One down. Where's there some fire? Kaboom! We just have to get over here and hit him twice. Hooray for us! Oh, sure, let's save. And just like that, we're at the end. No pomp and circumstance needed, we just go. Resolve. Really am getting deja vu now, because it was just last week that I did this before. So this adventure is almost over. Here we are at the Ark of Yamato. Hello, Marco. Good to see you again. No, we're good. I think as before, I'm gonna fight him in the same order that I did. So we'll start with Spider Queen. think we missed that one. And also, just as before, we will defeat her in the cheekiest way possible. Might not actually be enough because she's a bit more powerful this time around. Nope. Well, we get to see that animation at least. Where am I? I got thrown somewhere. Usually at this point in time I would have Power Slash 3, and so defeating her with Power Slash is just a piece of cake. Okay, so now we can head back. Alright, so Spider Queen down. Now we go fight Crimson Helm. Just a 1-2 and he's down. Just the arm, getting his armor off is the pain in that one. Alright, 2 down, 3 to go. Next up we'll go Flight Blight. Get interrupted by one of the Celestials again. I think it is going to be interesting because I believe the sequel will probably take place in the Celestial Plane. So it's going to be curious to see how that all transpires. A funny thing about the Blight fights, both this time around and the first time fought him in this playthrough, he never... Gold Nail, the sword, never came out of him in order to get attacked. I just did enough damage to him while he was in Blight mode, which I think is very funny. Alright, moving right along. Going directly across to Ninetales. Kind of funny, it was just a little over an hour ago that we fought him. He still does his cheeky little tactics here with using your brush against you. Right, can't torch that tail. Aha. Miss me. Ow. Somehow we missed one. Just gonna burn it again. Oh, I missed. Come on, do your sword lift. Thank you. Wow, almost beat him in one hit. Once he got his health all the way down. Okay, and I think for this one I'm actually going to put on the resurrection beads as a sub-weapon, because we're going to fight Orochi next, and found out that we can do damage to him pretty quickly. Alright, Orochi, your time is up. Same as before. And the fun thing about poison is that you can also blow it away just like fire. Oop. This thing is awful. Yes, it is. Orochi is a pain. You can still damage him while he's roaring. Actually, I wonder. Because I have the skill that does more damage with reflectors, so if he does this, as long as I do enough damage, I can wallop them before they can even get me. Really? Fireball right on my head? Nah, I'll just make him drunk. The easiest go-to method, honestly. Especially considering some of them don't get KO'd in one hit. The fireballs landing directly on my head are getting a little bit annoying. There we go. Orochi's defeated for the third and final time in this game. It is still very funny to me that I never knew you could defeat him, or you could attack him before making him drunk. I thought that was the only way that you could do any damage to him whatsoever. You had to make the head roar, get him drunk, and then he falls over, you do damage. But no, you can apparently hit him just while he's roaring, whenever he lunges. There we go. We made it blue. Now time to finish this fight. Yami, the ruler of darkness. Goodbye, Marco. Maybe we'll see you in the sequel. Unless your spirit's just gone. Not really sure how that works, the celestial plane and everything. And while I love these cutscenes, that's not what this playthrough's about. One single tackle made him retreat, which was very funny. We might just be phase transitioning him really, really fast. Power slash. Whoop! Fell right into the hole. Blossom like a flower. There we go. The thing about Yami's fight is he does have damage thresholds where you can't hit him for a moment of time. Or you can only do so much damage to him. But you can pretty much immediately hit those thresholds as soon as you hit him. As long as you're using the string of beads. Cherry bomb. Oh, never mind. He's just gone. I mean, we can't do any more damage to him, but he's just going to immediately pop out another one. Alright, which one was this? Water spout? Yep. And we get him wet. We smack him once. Okay, we can't do it right there. Okay, so this is all for nothing because he can't be damaged until he gets his final one out. But should just immediately pop out another one, which I think is going to be Crescent. Yep. And Crescent is probably my favorite one in this fight because Nagi comes and slices him. Oops. Woo, fire. Unfortunately, we can't do direct damage to him. Okay. So now this should give us Galestorm. Oop, and we will blow all of those that way. Give him a swipe. This should give us Inferno. I've said it before, but I really like the way this fight allows you to use all of your brush abilities. Give him a knock once. Oh, no, he didn't drop it at the bottom. Give us another ability back. That should be Veil of Mist. And Veil of Mist will allow us to do this. And Queen Himiko comes and helps us. So we should be able to get both of those. I'll take that. Bring it down here, you... Ah, thank you. Just had to ask nicely. Alright, final form. go. Got one wallop on him. And this one should give us Cat Call, which we won't be using during the fight for now. We could go get some items, but we don't need them. Cat Call, Cat Walk. That did enough damage that he's going to give us another one. So this will be Lightning, Thunderstrike, Thunderstorm. So then we can... Oops. We can mess up the timing is what we can do. Give him a good old zap. Spanked him once, and now he retreated right back in. There we go. Final technique, Blizzard. Which we do... There he is. Like that. Forces him to stay out. And we can hit him one more time. And while this is my absolute most favorite cutscene in the entire game, I am going to have to skip it. The sun rises. And that final phase is just over and done with before you can blink. There it is. The entirety of Okami with the string of beads. 5 hours, 45 minutes. Only 12 days passed, only 7 saves. Didn't even need those saves. Our, our stats are pretty pathetic this time around. I'm surprised I found that many Demon Fangs and I got that much money. I mean, 2 million? 2 million yen right at the ending really helps with that one. I think you need 3.5 million. Well, that says 35. That does say 3.5 million, and I don't know then. I'm not sure exactly how much money. Probably 5 million, 4 or 5. I don't remember exactly. I've said it at the end of my first playthrough, or my last playthrough. So there you go. Sure, we'll save this one. We'll save it right there on 11. Alright, and that's Okami played all the way through, straight on through, with a string of beads. Thanks for watching. Really hope you enjoyed it. Hope you come see some of my streams again. Watch this on YouTube. I'm TreekFluff over on YouTube. And of course, I'm TreekFluff on Twitch as well. Thanks for watching. Have a good one.